Hello. And welcome to whatever this is going to be. Oh, I'm small. Why am I small? Get over here. As you can tell, this is a very well set up, everything. Hello. Good morning, everybody, and, welcome to me fumbling through, learning how to play Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. It's something I've kind of wanted to do for a long time. This game is one of my favorites growing up, and, I've always liked Kirby, and this seemed like a good place to start learning how to play the game fast. I tried Kirby Superstar a little bit a long time ago, but that game is a lot, and this seems like it's a little bit better of an entry point. So, the plan is basically going to be, I think I'm going to at least start out by trying to play through the first world just to see how I do it fast without really knowing anything. And then there's a tutorial that's linked on the speedrun.com page from a few years back. That's kind of a beginner's tutorial that's supposed to teach you baby strats. So I'll kind of alternate between playing some number of levels until I feel like I don't know what I'm doing, and go back, watch the tutorial, then try and put it into practice a little bit. I probably won't really get into a full run today. I guess we'll see how long any of this takes. Maybe I'll just, at some point, decide to do a full run for funsies. But yeah, this is just going to be a learning stream. I'm here as much along for the ride as you are, honestly. So anyway, I guess let's get started trying to do World 1. I probably need to... There we go. Yep. One nice thing is I do have a physical copy of this on the way. So I will... Right now I'm playing it on emulator with a DualSense, but I'll be playing it on a Game Boy player once that arrives. I don't actually know where my childhood copy went. I might end up with 2 copies of the game. Well, I've already messed up the bonus game. I do know you can get... It's actually almost as difficult to get the lowest tier as it is to get the highest tier on that. I managed to do it a few times. So, to sort of prep for this, I did the Retro Achievement set a couple days ago. So I was just kind of incidentally practicing some stuff. Oh man, that does work. I wonder if that's the strat. Or if I'm supposed to have a power by now. It is really tight to actually land on 7 there. Yeah, I did know you're supposed to grab someone there and use it to kill that Kabu. Please get in the door, Kirby. Dang. Alright, and this is about where my knowledge of the strat stops, so... We'll keep going, and then we'll watch the tutorial, and I'll do it again. Alright, I'm assuming this is faster than using burn. Although, you might lose a bunch of time here doing this instead of having burning, because this is kind of a horizontal room. I don't know. I wonder if you mix a high jump before this or something. Is there a place to mix? I'll probably end up spending a decent amount of time on practicing mixes, because that's a pretty big part of this run, as I understand it. There we go. And they're not simple. Part of the reason I'm doing this with save states is because, so I don't have to do this powerless. I really should have... Yeah, you definitely want to have some power coming into this. We're at the mercy of RNG. Hi, Wispy Woods. Probably one of the more valuable things I did while I was doing the Retro Achievement set is there's one for doing the boss rush, powerless. So I've gotten a lot better at understanding the boss's patterns. Alright. That's... I need to add a... Alright. I'm going to mute the game and move over to the tutorial. Honestly, we don't really need the splits either. Well... There we go. Alright.
Oops. Okay, sorry. I didn't have... Okay, so again, timing starts on one player. I'm not actually going to be doing a run, I'm just going to be going nice and slow. For
So
large part though, I'm not going to be explaining the movement I'm doing, because a lot of it is fairly self-explanatory from watching. Here you want to kill...
Okay, slide up
You
there.
don't want to do that. Here, reset through. You want to slide here, and then kill this guy with an air puff, and then jump here.
Up to him, jump over there.
But for the most part, I'm not going to explain the movement that I'm doing, because a lot of it is fairly self-explanatory. Okay, so that is a goal game. It happens at the end of every level. You have to press A as soon as you hit the cloud to launch as low as possible. So in the speedrun.com guide, I will link Halo Dude's goal game guide for that. He has a good guide for it. There are something like 60 goal games. No. I don't know. That many? No, probably not 60, but at least 40 goal games in Kirby Nightmare Dreamland, and missing one loses 2 seconds. So you want to get those as consistent as possible. It definitely adds up. So yeah, I'll link Halo Dude's guide That was really bad luck. He'll usually not jump, and you can just jump over him. So, another thing you'll notice is that individual enemies can have very different RNG patterns. You kind of learn what they all are as you run the game more, and you can adapt to them on the fly. That kind of just comes with experience. Here, eat 2 of these guys at once. Double step one shots the mini boss. Keep going.
Hey, I was
So
right.
here, suck, spit, and slide if you don't want to take any damage. It's a fairly safe way. And here you have this Poppy bouncing up and down, but if you float above him, you actually can't get hit.
Okay, so float over him, puff that guy.
The sword dude. I'm just getting awful luck. This
Honestly, I appreciate the
tutorial
tutorial is showing off the awful luck.
normally he will not turn around and slash you nearly that fast. So here, just these precise jumps between the kills.
Like that.
So you grab this guy, spin him at that Cabu guarding the door, and then here you'll grab Burning. So you just kind of space them well. To this door here. And
Okay,
here,
burn there,
hold up
then
as you
puff
enter
over.
exit the water, and you can puff and kill the frog if he moves forward. Here you're going to want to follow this pattern exactly. Any other pattern will likely result in you getting hit, sniped by a hothead or otherwise. Let's say, yeah, okay, World 1 is fairly straightforward. Here you want to hold right against the wall and time burnings to hit Mr. Frosty.
Oh.
If you don't hold right, you'll bounce right into Mr. Frosty and get hit.
I didn't know about holding right to reduce the bounce back. That's
here, you want to follow this pattern exactly too. So you burn, burn, jump, burn, and then from here you can burn to trade into the door. And hit the Cabu as well if he stands still. Dodge that beam. The candy.
Something that I'm noticing is that I try to avoid flying as much as possible, which is probably a good instinct because it is slower generally, but it definitely looks like it's faster than trying to make those jumps, or at least, you know, for the baby strats. Okay, so it looks like you just kind of keep burning through World 1,
so
at least in this route.
Takes 12 burnings to kill. You can press B again when his eye opens from his flinching animation. That's kind of the cue.
Okay.
Ideally, you should kill him before he even starts attacking. So yeah, you mash A to skip this animation here.
Okay. I'm actually think I'm going to reverse that because it would have made a lot more sense to watch the tutorial first and then try it. I don't think I gained a whole lot from trying it myself. Fun fact: this is one of the first times I'm learning a speedrun like this, and I don't really have a process, so we're figuring all this out as we go.
For the next world. So again, follow these burning patterns. You jump from the top there and burning 4 times.
I definitely need to go back and get burning. You keep that a lot longer than I expected.
Puff once, burn over the parasol waddle do, puff again, and then burn through the bomber. Okay, here.
Honestly, it might make sense to just do this room by room.
So, okay. That's the ideal burning pattern.
Alright. Let's go back and get burning. And also, I guess, refill my health. There isn't an arena here, is there? No. Okay. Well, that's one way to refill my health, I guess. Alright, we'll jump longer there. Well, at least I got that star spit. There it is. Okay.
Animation here. For the next world.
Just start burning.
Just again, follow these burning patterns. You jump from the top there and burning 4 times.
Alright. Oh, jump there. I see why you do it that way. Actually, I'm on emulator. I have save states. I'm going to take advantage of that. Shift. Actually, let's just beat the level so that I have. Actually, you know what? This is practice mode. I don't need to worry about time. I'm just going to load up my finished save, so I have access to save and start select. No need to make this harder on myself. I also wonder where the... It would actually be easier. What's in the museum? Don't want that. We're going on a little adventure to find burning in the museum. Okay, that one will be useful to know. I think every power is represented in the museum, at least. Maybe not. Huh. Apparently, burning is just the... the Pop Star Museum determined that burning wasn't that interesting. Save state before I go in. All right. I'm not going to spend too much time on any individual level. Like, I'm not at the grinding out runs part right now. I'm just learning, like, kind of the shape of what you're supposed to do. Darn. Alright, level 2.
Safely, because he'll hover right where your burning stops for a while. So if you're burning right away, then you'll get hit. So you just have, that's what you have to do if you get bad luck there. Anyway, so now we can move on to 2-2. So here, there's a wheel mini boss. So this is the first time in the run you're gonna use wheel, but first, when you get here, press left to face left, drop your ability, and then inhale it on this hothead.
Oh, you can't get a double there
that takes a little bit of practice, and then one shot the mini boss again. So now you have wheel. This is used in the run a few times. So a big thing that a lot of people don't know how to do, that I didn't know how to do for a very long time, was wheel canceling. So, well, you unwheel, and then you see Kirby has that like skidding animation before he can move again, right? You can actually skip that. If you press the direction you want to move, B to unwheel, and then the direction again, and you can run immediately as soon as you unwheel, just like that.
Oh.
So, right B right, left B left. And then if you press up right after the second right, then you can enter doors instantly without skidding. So that's a really cool tech. Not hard to do. Recommend it for people to
Wait, you just fly up there?
Good habit.
Okay. That level has enough tech that I'm going to probably try and figure it out. So that, I want to make sure I'm actually safe. Okay. Alright. I'm actually just going to save state here. Once again, make sure that that actually saved because I don't have a ton of experience with it. Okay. So left. Darn. Do I have to like, take a step or something? There we go. So... okay. So you dash out of it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That is actually really cool. Can you spin this immediately? You can. Okay. Alright, getting in that door is going to be a thing. Okay, that's really cool. Alright. Oh, Alright, that's gonna happen a few times. I completely forgot to take the tutorial off of the front. It will happen again. I almost feel like... I don't know. I could make a separate scene to make the switching easier, but eh. Well, anyway, we're back to the tutorial anyway, so...
So, going into this next stage, if you get hit here and lose wheel, don't worry about it, because you actually don't really need it. Of course, getting hit in general is not good, but you just take this fish room nice and safe. Kill all the fish. There is a way to do this really fast, so you only kill one fish, but it's quite difficult. Wouldn't recommend it to beginners. Another little thing is when you want to swim upwards, hold down and mash A. That actually, you go up slightly faster.
Wait, really?
As opposed to just mashing A. Like, it's probably by frames, but it saves a little bit of time.
Huh.
Here you want to get hit intentionally by this Waddle Dee to avoid damage from the Bontobert, because there's patterns where he can hit you again. If you don't take that hit intentionally...
This is one I want to know the strats for.
Meta Knights fights, or arenas as some people call them, have the same pattern every time. They spawn in the same locations every time, at the same time. So you can do the same pattern every time, the same suck and spit pattern, like I did there. That's the standard way to do it. Just finish the stage off.
Okay. I'm going to go back because I'm definitely going to want to watch the Meta Knight section again. I got too excited to try out the new tech. Alright. So, I'm not going to bring up the video here.
Wouldn't recommend it to beginners. Another little thing. Because there's patterns where he can hit you again. If you don't take that hit intentionally, you'll probably end up taking two.
Shoot to the left. Jump up there, wait. Okay. Oh. There's a whole other section. Okay. So swallow him, shoot to the left, jump up here, grab him. Oop. Well, that... Okay, so then after that, grab him.
Meta Knights fights,
shoot him
or
really...
arenas or something.
Okay.
We'll call them. Have the same pattern, under the same two arenas.
Shoot him.
Meta Knights fights, or arenas or
Grab
something. We'll call them.
him, shoot him up there.
Have the same.
Okay. Darn. All right. Time to check out number 4 then. Yeah, this is just going, like, I feel like I keep explaining myself, but I'm just kind of doing a crash course right now. We'll see how much of this I retain. gotta do the reading before you can do the practice.
So now you go up to 2-4. Here... This guy here is really annoying, because hotheads in general are really annoying. They can snipe you from off-screen, so you probably want to try to kill them or just get out of the way as soon as possible.
Okay, so you get
You grab
Spark.
Spark, 4 hits, kill TikTok.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be able to, he shouldn't get to move.
Spark is very good at boss killing.
You want to slide, if you slide off this platform immediately, hold right, then you bounce.
Okay.
Scarfies like that. Just run through this room, jump over the enemies.
So it seems like most of the time when you're sliding, it's because you're sliding off ledges to cancel the end lag. That makes sense.
Here. This is fairly straightforward. Watch out for that guy. He can get real aggressive like that sometimes. But if you time...
Okay.
Little cheeky trick you can do here. When you bounce off the ground, but you can get through this room, jump, or arenas, as some people just finish the stage. Because hotheads in general are really annoying. They can snipe you
off of
off
those.
screen.
Grab Spark.
So you probably want to.
Okay. Peak movement. I'm just gonna grab this. That's something I need to get the timing down on. So, if you fall fast enough, you end up doing that little bounce, which means that if you try and jump out of that, you're very likely... So, to the people in here who haven't played this, there are two ways to start flying. You either jump again in midair or you hold up. If you do this, boop, you start flying, which is problems. So, slide over here, hold up. Okay. Don't need to slide. Okay. So, visual cue there. I think you start sliding around that green. Alright. I like that. That room sucks otherwise. Dang. I wonder what the frame window is on that. I should actually watch that tutorial eventually. Alright, that level seems straightforward enough.
To try to kill them or just get out of the way as soon as possible. You grab Spark, 4 hits, kill TikTok. He shouldn't be able to, he shouldn't get to move. Here you want to slide, if you slide off this platform immediately, hold right, then you bounce.
Huh. He was way farther left than I was, but that seemed to get me killed last time, so...
Just run through this room, jump over the enemies.
I'll fiddle with it.
Same here. This is fairly straightforward. Watch out for that guy. He can get real aggressive like that sometimes. But if you time your puffs well, you should be okay. Alright, so there's a little cheeky trick you can do here. When you bounce off the ground, but you drop your ability, you'll actually gain another burst of height. So there, like that, you get right up the top. From here, suck this guy in and spit it at the cannon.
Okay.
And run him through. There is a way to just jump past the cannon without getting hit, but but it's really precise. I don't get it all the time. And for you guys watching this, it's probably better you take as little damage as possible, so that's why I advise you do that. Remember your wheel cancels, like that. Here, you just do a bunch of wheel jumps. Oops. More or less like that.
I jump up to the
and now you
left
have the high
here.
jump ability. So, high jump is pretty cool. You can cancel it with another B press. So when you're fighting bosses, you want to cancel it as soon as possible. So you can just learn the timing. And you also want to cancel it at like the proper times for movement.
Yeah, high jump is going to be a lot. I actually didn't know you could cancel it until like partway through my recent playthrough. All right. Huh. That's just funny. Huh, weird. Wait for him. That room's gonna be one I'll have to practice a lot, I think. So, how did you do this? Big jump equals big tackle.
Oops. More or less like that.
So, I jump there. Oh, he kept the block alive. Okay. That's clearly something I need to work on. Cancel there, do it again. Cancel there. I guess wait for him? Ah, right. Turn around to do that. Okay. So, high jump, land on it. Okay. That's cool. Darn. Okay. So, 2-5 is going to be an interesting one, I think. Where's the... Oh, do you not... Right. I will have to practice. I didn't think about that. Bosses, I guess I'll have to practice separately. Which, that's fine. I'll just watch the tutorial and I can make save states before each of the bosses later. I'm not super worried about boss strats. Like, that's definitely something I'm going to want to work on because I'm not good at them yet, but that's also something I can work on kind of completely separately.
Want to get right up close to him.
I'm focusing on movement today.
So that's like kind of... See, that wasn't good. I wasn't close enough. You... that wasn't close enough. You do more damage with high jump the closer you are to Pit Roller, or any boss. So you want to get real close and just cancel high jumps like that.
Wait, it's
That
proximity based? Interesting.
Hey Thomas, thanks for the host. Is my mic volume good?
Oh man. This video is
So
old
now
enough
we're on
that
the
there's
Pit
hosting.
This
Rip hosting.
This place is pretty much all high jump because it's a vertical world.
Before we start World 3, I need to take a quick stretch break. I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the tunes. Hello, I return. Oh, hello T-Rob. I see you found the emotes. Enjoy them. Alright. Well, with this save file, I won't be able to practice bosses. But that's okay. Let's just watch the tutorial for the next zone, and well, I'll go through here. How's it going this morning?
So, this is where you're gonna get good at high jump.
Bold of you to assume I'll ever get good at anything.
Okay. So here, get up close to him, and cancel high jumps, and don't get hit like I just did. You can play that a lot safer. I would advise not getting hit. Grab this medicine if you need, and then high jumping up that ladder is faster than climbing.
Almost everything is faster than climbing ladders in this game. Alright, short and sweet. Nice. Have fun with the embroidering and hand sewing. Alright. So run. High jump. Cancel in? Okay, sure. Oh. You're right, that's going to continue to happen. It's less that I didn't switch scenes and more that I have the tutorial on top of it so that I can hide the game when I'm looking at the video. But yeah, I need to forever to unhide the video. Remind me every time I do it, because it will continue to happen. Alright, let's use this as practice for boss fighting with. Dang. How do you do this safely? Okay, so that doesn't work. That is going to be something that I'm just going to have to grind out, I think. You know, I wonder. We're going to go on a little bit of another adventure. Just a moment. Let's see if that actually... Sure, close enough. I brought up the run of my friend who inspired me to pick this up. His run. We're gonna see how he did it. So, jump. there was a little bit of a backstep. There. So jump, run, slide to stop in front of him, and then do it. See, the problem is if you try to like just double tap, you get one of those. So you have to tap delay very slightly. Well, I don't want to spend too much time on this because all this muscle memory is going to go out the window when I stop using a DS5 and I start playing on hardware, so... Yep. Grabbing that. Jump here. Jump here. Cancel there. Get owned by Bronto Burt. This will happen again. Okay. Time for the next level.
Alright. And, okay, so this next stage is very, very frustrating. Even the top runners have trouble with it.
Oh, good.
So, what you're going to want to do is, before you go in, remember you need to high jump immediately. So you get in, high jump immediately, and then float through this gap. Otherwise, if you're not fast enough, that will happen. That hothead will destroy you.
Oh, it's this level, yeah.
If the Waddle Doo's beam, you can wait for a moment before going up.
Okay, so you jump there to get that stone guy, otherwise he's gonna own you.
Grab the sword guy.
Sword.
Here, just wait for the wheelie and slide through him.
I guess high jump would suck in this room.
Here, you can just wait for these guys. And then, okay, so this fight here, Bugsy. This guy is so frustrating. It is luck, whether he goes forward, whether he goes back. You just have to space your sword swings really well. Because if you contact him, he'll grab you and put you in a really long, annoying grab animation. And he'll also knock your star out the opposite way from where you get hit. So this guy is just super frustrating. Jump over his charges like that. See? Knocks you forward, star goes backwards. And anywhere on his hitbox you contact, he'll grab you. So he can instantly turn around and grab. It's really annoying. That just takes a lot of practice and a lot of experience. I am bad at it myself. You actually don't need sword if you get hit here. Because you grab high jump right back in the next stage anyways.
Okay. So, the answer to why is that stage difficult is mostly just Bugsy with sword, which I get. That's gonna suck. Let's try that again. I wonder if you can high jump through here. You can. I get owned anyway. It's fine. Whatever. You know, This isn't a run. Enjoy your drink, Kirby. Hey, egrets. Oh, God. Thank you. Yep, this is just showing off what I would have done if I wasn't amazing at the game and needed to practice. Perfect gameplay. Oh. Alright, sure, fair. Okay, can't do that. Lots of ways to fail this room. Oh. Well, that's cute. Hey, and I got the end game, the end minigame. All right, yeah, that one's gonna require practice. Practice that's not gonna happen right now. Also, give me just a second. I am actually going to make this into a separate scene. Not like that. Duplicate. Speedrunning 2. We're in here. Name. Tutorial. Turn off game audio. Turn that on. Put that there. Go back here and turn this on. Turn this off. Oh, never mind. That's not gonna... Wait, I can just do this. We are doing it live. I can just do that. I mean. Turn that off. Okay. We now have separate tutorial scene from game scene. I'm assuming you can't hear the game audio right now. Sometimes OBS surprises me in how it acts.
Actually, you know what? This might be a good chance. I'll explain soft reset.
Okay.
Now. So, if you don't have an ability that you need to carry into the next stage, and you're like kind of low on health. See, I'm at half health here. Then what you can do is you can press A, B, start, and select at the same time to soft reset the game. And that will bring you back to full health and 2 lives. So if you do it as soon as Kirby starts the animation of planting the flag of the previous level, if you do it as soon as Kirby pokes his head out the door, then you'll lose at most 2 seconds and you'll get all your health back. So it's very worth doing. Even top runners will do it before Meta Knight in World 6, because it's just really risky to go on with low health sometimes. But anyways, so I'll just show you here, and just you reset the game, go back to the title screen. And then when you're back, then you just go to the next level. I'll probably show you again later when I'm low on health. Here you pick up high jump. This guy just doesn't do anything. You can kill him if you want. Okay, here. Through here. Through here. Just like that.
Yeah, that level is super fast, but
simple.
also it's gonna
Because
require
all
some
the
technical
turnaround
stuff.
can make the game eat your inputs, which is
Alright. You know, that's one that I've had for a while and have never actually played. Oh, I went to the wrong level, which is fine, because completed save file. Okay. Really? Darn. The worst outcome. Okay. That's... I conceptually get how to do that. Just gonna have to grind out the muscle memory. On to the next.
it's really irritating. Alright. So for 3-4, I would just... Don't bother trying to keep high jump, just do this fight without a power. It's a lot easier. A lot less frustrating. So just follow this pattern.
Okay. So, right, shoot to the left, grab him, eat him.
Don't
Okay.
follow that pattern. I'll do the stage again. I got an accidental input from my controller.
Oh, okay. Maybe
Ideally, you
eating
should
him
be
is
able to get
not
in there
the
fast enough to
strat.
not get hit by the cabbie as well.
Fly
I'm just
left.
playing really badly today. This is not the greatest tutorial. Thanks, Mixto.
I love how he says in the
Yeah,
video,
okay.
this isn't the greatest tutorial, and yet this is the beginner tutorial that's been on the speedrun.com page for the last 6-7 years? Something like that? Also, no, I think I accidentally just did the zoomer meme. Alright, let's grab him.
Are you serious? My controller is really acting up right now. Okay, I'm sorry. There, I'll set a save state. Hey, Citrius. See, like that.
Oh, okay.
And then suck this guy, split him there. And then you can get these two both at once. And then here, just dash to the right as soon as possible, and you should be able to get into that door without being hit. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal because there's a tomato here anyways.
I am going
And
to
then suck this guy.
bring it back here because I'm probably going to be referencing this while I try it myself. Wrong level. Okay. Clearly that was intentional to get the double. Good enough. That's fine, it's a maximum tomato right there. Alright, simple enough then. Damn.
I'll set a save. Here, that door without being hit. I mean, it's not really doing anything. It's just gonna be uncut. It's
Wait,
kind of sloppy.
Where did you get high jump?
Citrus. Because there's a tomato here anyways, right? So, after 3-4, you want to go back into here, into this museum.
Oh, okay. There's a
Grab
museum
high
there for
jump,
high jump. Got
which
it.
is really useful.
I'll just do that real quick. Hello, Toonhead. Enjoy pondering the concept of family.
For stages 5 and 6. Citrus, I'm not planning on editing anything. It's just gonna be uncut. It's kind of sloppy.
Yeah, grab that.
But people can get an idea.
Be good at high jump. Be
So
good at sliding.
1, 2, 3, 4 high jumps. So that stage is fairly self-explanatory.
Not the worst 6 hours
I
of sleep
might
I've
do
ever
a
gotten.
run with the like.
I'm gonna try that again just because oh! The invincible candy goes away? Ah, that's... I knew that 1-ups went away. Well, I was just about to say the entire reason I wanted to retry this level was to get better at movement through this zone. To see if I can preserve the invincible candy, but that is obviously something I'm going to have to do after a break.
Like with the beginner route, at the end of the stream, if I have time, I might do a full run through just to show people what kind of time you can get. You can, I'm pretty sure you can
keep
still
high
get
jump through
42.
here.
So I'm gonna wait for this guy. The rest of the guys you can high jump to kill. So here, high jump. This frog is really annoying. Okay, that was a weird pattern. He can give you all sorts of different patterns. Some you can just high jump past him, some you have to kill him with an air puff. That also just kind of comes with experience, so I'm not really going to show them all here.
Yeah, butter building really is just the high jump show, isn't it?
Here, okay, there's a specific way to do this. So you're going to stand on the edge here, jump, and then high jump again to get past those guys.
Wow.
And then just time your high jump cancel as well in this room. Alright, now we're on to Shine and Bright. So...
You ate one of my previous moderators. We've all forgotten who they were at this point. Also, welcome in, Tormod. Oh, okay. Don't be hasty there, I guess. Oop, well, there goes my high jump. And now I get to do the fly of shame.
There's two different ways to do this fight. You can either pick and choose, you can guess one to stand next to, because which one will go up first is completely random.
Oh yeah, this fight is going to be a pain with high jump, isn't it?
So a lot of people like to just stand next to one. I personally like to stand in the middle, react to which one goes up first, and then just go next to it and start high jump canceling. It's up to you. They're equally good. It's just personal preference. So I'll just show standing in the middle. See, a lot of people just pick Moon and stand next to him from the start. So in that case, they would have gotten the time save. But sometimes Moon will go up first, and then you have to run over to Sun, so I don't know. It's up to you. You can be a gambler and guess. I prefer to play it safe. But anyways. I should note, everyone who has a better time than me guesses. So maybe that's confirmed.
I don't know who Stave Date is.
Here's just some high jump movement. You're going to high jump to kill the first UFO, then drop high jump and grab the second UFO.
Okay.
And so that comes in handy in this room. Just keep moving forward while you charge a fully charged shot. Go down here. Boom. Spit.
Not tornado time yet.
And then get this guy.
Oh, now tornado time. I remember tornado was one of my favorite powers as a kid. Immediately get owned. I hope that didn't... Really? So, fun fact, I guess, actually, I can just do this. Do those respawn? So, UFO enemies are special in this, in that they actually follow the same logic as the power-ups, which means once you kill them, they're gone forever, because UFO is a special power that only shows up in certain levels and it doesn't let you take it. Like, it's weird, it treats them as a power-up. I don't actually know if they'll come back if I save and quit, because power-ups don't. Let's find out. Otherwise, the speed strat for going through that screen with UFO is pretty close to how I've always done it casually, so I'm not, like, losing a ton by not practicing it here. And once again, you lose UFO when you leave the level anyway, so I don't need to care about having it. Alright, they do not. Let's get my lives back. And you get to see the adorable game over animation. Yeah. Definitely gonna... So, I guess now that more people are in, I can kind of talk about my strategy right now is really just super loose. Watch the tutorial, try a super rough run of the level, just to reinforce what I'm learning a little bit. And kind of take notes on what I actually need to practice. And when I actually get around to the practice portion of it, that's when I'll have a bunch of save states. Like, I can't even practice the bosses on this because I'm using a finished save file and they don't let you refight the bosses. It turns into the door to the next level. Dave states. So yeah, this part is just the equivalent of reading the textbook and then trying to do a like single practice problem at the end to see if you actually understood what you just read. The grinding will come later. Also, I'm probably going to try not to... So this is the basic tutorial from, like... Oh man, Egrets, do I have a story for you if we want to get into that discourse. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. I'll probably also watch one of the more advanced runs to see if there are any of the advanced strats I want to practice, because, like, I think there's a couple of mixes that this hasn't done yet. I'm wondering, I know when I was talking with Luca last night, he mentioned there was a mix for ball that's, like, kind of required, and a lot of the earlier mixes the newbies don't do, so I wonder if this will go over that or not. Oh, don't get me wrong, Egrets, we are on the exact same side of this. It's just another one of my friends has opinions on manuals, and I like to rile him up about it. And I have gotten into multiple hour-long, we'll call them arguments about it with him. I once derailed an entire stream of his by bringing it up. It was very funny.
So here you go, you come tornado a couple times. Here, make sure you go up to the left instead of the right, you save a couple frames, because you start further to the left. If you hug the wall here, you won't get hit by the Poppy Bro drowning.
And fun fact, Toonhead, that was just the first one of those that you saw.
Here.
This has happened multiple times in the past.
Then you can hug the ceiling again, not get hit there, jump through the spikes, slide, jump.
Oh, you're supposed to jump through those spikes?
It's the least risky method.
I was afraid of that.
This fight also just takes some practice. To remember what the Poppy's patterns are. And then just hit him with Spark repeatedly.
At least you get to use Spark for that fight. Anything else would suck.
A lot of this, I've been playing...
It is not Tormod. So why am I over here? Get me over here. That was bothering me. Can I get Tornado in the museum here? I know there is a museum that has Tornado in it. It might be this one. It is not. That one's high jump. Is Tornado in World 1? If the answer... Toonhead, I'm a little afraid to answer just yes to that question. But if I'm currently doing something stupid, like in this stream right now, please tell me. Oh shit, you got your HOTAS set up? Nice. Alright, then I have no idea what you're talking about, Toonhead. I'll be 100% honest with you. Oh, god damn it. You should tell me that. Because I need to... I am bad at this. I really, I'm not going to bother at this point. I need to set up automation for that because I am a dumbass. Okay, so Tornado is in level 5. Very carefully, egrets. Good enough. Around to the left. This level has just a lot of little hallways, so it's going to take some... Also, thing I learned while I was doing, playing through casually, that guy will still hurt you as he's drowning. Him. Do a clown murder. Yeah, that's gonna take some practice. This level will be interesting.
Playing this game for almost a year now. A lot of the movement comes naturally to me. A lot of it will not come naturally to first-time runners, but just keep playing the game, keep practicing the strats. And it will.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
A lot of it is just experience.
Kirby games have incredibly unique movement that
here, which
oftentimes is at odds with going fast.
You're gonna go through here.
Stay at the top there.
Guys, and Spark makes this hallway really easy. Just hold it there. There is a more advanced strat with high jump, but it's kind of hard to pull off.
You just fly. Yeah, that seems straightforward enough.
Easy and loses like less than a second. So.
Wow. Okay, don't fall there. You know, that's something approximating a run through. Oh, alright, those guys just kill you. Right, you're supposed to have Spark there to deal with those blocks. Oh, that's probably... Yep! I don't think that's what they say, to. Alright, that was a shit show, but whatever. I get the concept.
Sorry, this hallway it can be a little...
Oh, you're supposed to still have Spark by the end of this. I wonder how important that is.
I just did that wrong, but...
Apparently not very.
In general, if... Oh my goodness. In general, in that hallway, if you just time your jumps right, and just keep running to the right, you should be okay and you won't get hit.
Alright, yeah, so... Just do it, forehead.
Here, wheel. So you're gonna unwheel and then turn around and wheel again.
Yeah.
Saves
this room is a
saves
nightmare, by the way.
For just turning in the wheel form.
Okay, grab Spark for the boss.
And here, it just takes practice to get the right spacing of Spark on Fan without getting grabbed.
Okay, so you do grab throw.
And then you're gonna grab throw.
Which makes sense, because this room would be a lot slower without it.
Designed for throw. Throw is also really useful in next level. You'll see. Oops. Alright, so 4-5. So
Are you talking about nuclear option? Bronto birds continue to be a menace. I've been intrigued. Yeah. This room, they actually expect you to go, like, speedrun speed to get that for a 1-up. And there was a retro achievement to get that 1-up, so I've actually practiced that room a lot, and, still am bad at it. Alright, so gotta get closer for that one. Okay. To answer your question, too, yeah. I was actually going to say when Egrets mentioned that he got his HOTAS set up, that when I was at Micro Center, if I wasn't there to spend entirely too much money already, they do have Thrustmaster HOTASs there, and I was a little tempted.
Okay, there is, actually, if, oh my goodness.
Oh, don't
stop. If you're low on health here, which a lot of people will be low on health at this point, you can actually go down here and there's a tomato. A lot of people actually don't know that.
Yep, I'm gonna be grabbing that.
Could have saved many a run. And so now you're past that room and here. So you're just, again, you can follow this pattern exactly. It should be 100% consistent every time. Except, I totally messed it up because my stick gave me another down input.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of fun.
See, this is why you don't, like...
Go back and do that again.
I cannot imagine playing this game on stick. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
Pattern there. So here,
okay,
you
so
can play
burning,
it until you get down here, B, and then immediately B again.
Okay.
Huh. I didn't know you slipped down like that. I'll show you again. This is not the greatest tutorial, I will admit. So, down into here, B, B, and then on this center platform just jump up a little bit and then go like that. And see there, I missed the goal game. You can launch a little too high and grab the 6th cloud and that loses a bunch of time. Okay, for that throw fight, for that Meta Knights Arena in 4-5, just, you could go watch any top run for that. They all do it the same.
Come on, man. I'm giving you a lot of the benefit of the doubt, but like, yeah, you're doing a tutorial, don't say just go watch the run.
Here you're gonna drop burning. Absurd.
Alright, well, I was too busy being a pot calling a kettle black. Oh. Kirby music, as it turns out, is good. Whatever, I'll take it. I actually don't remember if they grab burning there in the next room. probably here, because this room is horizontal enough that burning is worth it. Oop. Alright. Don't get cheeky and try that. Alright. I'm actually going to save state this. Okay. Jump a little bit. And that's why I save stated that. Okay. That's not too bad.
For any throw fight for that Meta Knights Arena in 4-5. Just you can go watch any top run for that. They all do it the same. I messed up, but yeah, that you can definitely just go refer to any top run. Here you're gonna drop burning, grab sword.
Drop burning, grab sword.
Careful, he might slide into you like that.
Destroy the concept of waking up in the morning.
Shooting slash to get away from him. Here. This room takes some practice. I'm just messing everything up, like, really badly. I mean, there's many different ways to do that room. There's many different ways to do that dark room. Every top run really does it differently. You don't even need sword for it, per se. I got through it fine after I lost sword. You can, I guess, just again watch top runs for that and take your pick. I'm playing really badly today. Sorry, this isn't the greatest tutorial, but I'm just showing you guys what the route is like in a standard goal game. So yeah, there you want to grab high jump, and then grab the medicine in preparation.
So what I'm getting from this this one is YOLO level 6. Ow. Well, I guess that handles dropping burning. Oh, goodbye. Oh, I survived. I live, bitch. And yeah, I don't want to... Definitely don't start writing on the tutorial guy. Like, this is definitely, you know... This is definitely just, you know... A dude made a quick tutorial and threw it up there, and, like, it's infinitely better than not having something like this. Because I definitely appreciate having something like this, because my general, stance on, you know, trying to learn things is, in the past, I have just watched the top-level runs, which is a good idea to do to get an idea of the kind of things that that they do, and, you know, obviously you want to learn from the best. But on a certain level, it can be demoralizing when you see the top runs using all of this super hard-to-use tech, and, like, you don't need to do that, and you're gonna actually stunt your growth. Right, exactly, Egrets. You're just gonna stunt your growth by trying to replicate the people that have been doing this for years immediately, and have a bunch of idiosyncratic little things they do, a bunch of, like, frame-perfect tricks, when, like, So, one of the retro achievements for this, sorry, I'm getting on a soapbox here a little bit, is to do a run of Meta Nightmare, which is a sub-game where you play as Meta Knight, who has his own set of powers, in under an hour. And I was able to do that first try, which actually would have gotten me on the leaderboards. This is less a flex and more just like pointing out that you can do all of this with strats like this and just kind of bumble your way through, and like, I appreciate having a tutorial that shows that off. And, like, yeah, this is like, it would have been nice if he did commentary over a run, or, you know, did a couple of takes, but, like, this is also some guy who is speedrunning, who is just making this happen, and, you know, if doing a stream of it one day and just getting it out there without editing is how this thing exists, then great, do that. Not everything has to be super high effort in order to be useful.
So here it's just remembering, the cloud platforms are the same every time. So it's just remembering where they are and adjusting your high jumps accordingly. And then you get to the actual fight.
Alright. Yeah, okay, that is how you do it, and I hate that.
And that was perfect. So as you can see, what you want to try to do,
you want to get, like,
hit
just above him and then cancel, but off to the side so that you don't...
If you get him with 5 jumps and 5 cancels, then that will kill Krakow. Or you can...
Oh, right, I can't practice this. That's one I'm definitely going to have to practice, because he made that look really easy. It is not.
You can go with, I don't know if it's 6 or 7 regular jumps also kill, so you can take that fight a lot slower than what I did. But that is the optimal way to do it.
Alright, I also need to get better
so here,
at doing those
secret door here.
puff cancels.
Lets you have stone, which really helps with this next round. You just stone all the way down and then go into the store.
Yeah. Imagine trying to figure out the FF6 run by watching Tina's run without commentary would be a thing.
5-2 is...
Alright. Like I said, need to get better at that. Why did I do that? Alright. Gonna save state to keep that high jump next time. Good enough. You go here. Easy.
tricky. The optimal route will use ball, but ball is very difficult.
Hey, Luca, how's it going?
This route that I'm teaching today tries to minimize the use of ball.
I'm glad you're here, so you can tell me all the things I'm doing
So normally
wrong.
you take this guy, but just... And this route will use sword instead. It just lets you keep your distance from bonkers a lot better.
You know, I was kind of expecting some of that.
Watch the jump.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it with ball strats.
Sword's one of the more powerful abilities in the game.
I think I understand the reasoning because ball is hard to use, but I think I'd rather just learn how to use it.
Okay, so 5-3. This is a level very custom.
Alright, also, I'm giving you a shout out. So, Musiquil here, Luca is a friend of mine who is a decent part of the inspiration for me learning this run. And I think for 80% you're number 4 on the leaderboards right now. Definitely give him a follow if you want to watch someone competent do speedruns of things. Get that combo out of the way. Do this thing that I learned, which is incredibly silly. Alright, I'm actually just gonna save state here because learning how to ball is a thing. Also, I'm just winging it here. I have no idea if that's, like, faster or anything. Alright. And this is where we learned that I have never learned to use ball offensively. Oh, but it also two-shots him? Alright. So the answer is you don't have to be that good, I guess. You just have to... Okay. I know I can't rely on this RNG every time. I kind of wish I had waited to go through the door to save state, but... Let's actually set that up. So, ball is a unique power. You can tell kind of by the flashing. You have to build up momentum, and you can build up a lot of momentum. As you can see, you can build up a lot of momentum very quickly with ball. But you are sort of invincible when you are flashing, and very invincible when you're not. You jump forward and press B right as you're about to land on the ground. Then I roll towards bonkers and hold A when you're up close. Okay. So, jump, B... So do you hit him on the upswing then? Like that? launching a ball when you're close to the ground like that prevents the bouncing animation that leaves you vulnerable. Okay. Oh, so you get this, where you just kind of land on the ground and start rolling immediately. Got it. You know, I should probably practice out here. So you kind of do one of these. Okay. Okay. Oh, and you instantly start doing damage when you get off of the ground with it. That's good to know, too. So, like... Okay. Okay, you have to get closer. Okay. That's slick. I look forward to the day when I can reasonably attempt swag strats. So I guess how much is this going to diverge then? Because I guess he's powerless here. Do you keep ball through 5-3 or do you drop it and do something else?
Okay, so 5-3. This is a level very custom built for certain abilities. The first room is literally all high jump. So you can just follow the enemy trails the game sets for you. It is actually the fastest way to get up there.
Okay.
You drop high jump going to here, and then you grab wheel.
Yeah.
So you don't need to do anything.
Ball is one of those abilities that I'm really going to just have to practice with.
Just jump again.
And I came into this knowing that that would be one that you just kind of got to learn the intricacies of.
And here, you just run across the one-time maps. And don't forget your wheel cancels. I've been a little lazy. So what you're gonna want to do
Nightmare
here,
Room.
Just play this really safe. That was muscle memory just now. There's a couple of advanced ways you can do this room that are faster, but really just holding the floating down slowly does not lose that much.
Okay, I kind of felt there's a little bit of a hit stop there, and it's good to have that confirmed. So, I'm going to assume you drop ball and grab high jump here. And grab high jump. Also try to avoid collisions like that. Okay. So definitely drop high jump earlier. Also, can I say I love the design of this room, where there's a bunch of stuff that it looks like wheels should not be able to traverse, and it can, and then some things that, like, trick you into thinking wheel can and you can't. It's such a good stage. Hell room! Look, you can't design a good stage without a little bit of hell in it. That's just how it goes.
Okay, so air.
Right, am I supposed to have wheel for this? I am absolute. Okay, I'm sort of supposed to have wheel for this. That's fine. Yep, and you're burning your way through there.
Just follow these burnings. And then you go into this Meta Knight's arena. So again, set pattern. There are, again, multiple ways to do this fight.
Yeah, this one seems particularly easy to just YOLO.
That is just one of them. There are several faster but harder ways.
Oh no, you do get ball for this.
Side.
I was afraid of that. Oh, okay, but you're not using it for this room. That's good.
Some of them jump really high. If you just hug the top of the screen, you'll be okay. And here, so there's an interesting strategy. You go into this alcove, hold down A, and it'll shoot all the way to the top, like that. And then when you go down here, just hold ball. And then get into the door.
Alright. I was waiting for that, Tormod. This is a very good run for you to watch because there is a lot of playing with ball. Alright, that is not how you do that. That is also not how you do that. But there are backup strats. Alright, that's not how you do that. This room always gave me a ton of trouble casually, too, because I'm really bad at being patient with my burning usage. I just want to go fast all the time. Oh, I thought I grabbed both of those. Yeah, when I said this this fight was easy to YOLO, yeah, despite not actually doing that much speedrunning, I sure am infected with the brain rot. I have traditionally had the instincts, but not the discipline. Yeah, that makes sense, Luca. Whee! Ah, okay. Ball swag is free unless you die. Words to live by. Oop. Alright, and that's why you don't do what I was just doing there. Damn. Right? See, I'm just practicing the swag stats already.
So
swag
here what
strats.
you're gonna do, you drop ball, don't need it anymore. You wait for the cannon to shoot 3 times, and then you run under here and hide while the Waddle Doo runs over you. And then...
Honestly, I think part of the thing I'm going to have the most trouble with is, like, basic rooms like that that are just, like, do normal movement fast, fucko.
So... I can't get into the gap for some reason, but you're gonna grab fire. And you're gonna be Ash Ketchum, and you're just gonna fight fire with fire. And then grab Burning when you're done. So what you can do is you can make this tight trick, which I am not able to hit today at all, but you're just burning through that narrow gap as you fall down.
I'm going to go for that every time, and I'm going to fail it every time.
Here, you have a very, very high chance of one of the pigs falling down and interrupting your burning spree, but that's okay. You don't need burning anymore for the next level. The next level is a wheel level once again.
Alright. Honestly, I'll take that. Please. Also, they knew exactly what they were doing with this room layout. You can probably burning to get there faster. Hey, I got lucky.
You're just gonna run, grab wheel.
Okay, so you do drop burning if you didn't
Just
lose
take
it.
this nice and safe. Just wait for the wheels to pass before you jump up. And this through here is really fast. Okay, so here there's multiple things you can do with this water. So you can just... I don't even know how to do the normal strat. You wheel on top and then jump out like that, but the better thing to do, and I'm not biased here at all, is to turn as soon as you enter the water and then hold A. It's called flywheel.
Okay, that's swag as hell.
Momentum through the water. Just like that. Alright, so...
Alright. Save state, because I'm going to want to practice that. You don't want to turn back forward after jumping out of the water. It increases your momentum. Okay. Oop. Okay. So it's turn after you hit the water? Oh, okay. So you just... Oh, but you have to hit the water first or else you turn around and got it. Well, I guess you don't necessarily have to hit the water first, but you have to unwheel such that you would... You are not in wheel form by the time you hit the water. Because otherwise that happens. Turn and hold A to jump. Okay. Ah! Alright, I love that. Anything that's this easy to do and looks this cool, I'm a fan of. Hell yeah. This is also what attracted me to Pseudo Regalia, because once I learned the speed strat, it's super easy to do and looks amazing. Turns out I like when I can put in very little effort to look amazing. The low effort part is the key there, by the way.
Now, nice you have Heavy Mole, but you don't want to be fighting Heavy Mole's wheel. So
you absolutely do
instead,
not want to fight
what
Heavy
you
Mole
do
with
is
wheel, you
call
are
it
right.
mix. If you've played Kirby casually before, you probably accidentally stumbled upon, or just accidentally inhaled 2 enemies at once, and then you started getting a roulette wheel, right? Well, at least in this game, the roulette wheel is not random. You can,
I'm about to get a mix
influence
tutorial.
which ability you get from the roulette with proper timing. Or in this case, you actually don't need to time anything at all. So what you just want to do, you run in and immediately run to the right and grab these 2 wheelies, and then what you want to do is you want to press down and hold A at the same time, and that automatically gives you the first ability in the roulette, which in this case is Hammer, which is perfect for fighting Heavy Mole. You just
Okay, so you want...
You can hang back while his razor saws start spinning, so you don't get hit.
Okay, so I'm kind of getting a mix tutorial, but it's the easiest mix.
And then you're done.
Which, you know, fair. Yeah, and then you just hit it very hard. Alright, is there a backup if you screw up the initial mix, or do you just, like... Is the backup to leave and come back? Oh, right. Alright. Easy enough. Let's try that again. Ah. Okay. I am absolutely in the middle of a run going to forget to press A at the same time. I'm just promising it will happen, but that seems easy enough to do if you have your head on straight. Easy. And then I can't practice Heavy Mole with this, but I have killed Heavy Mole with Hammer many a time because you can get it in his fight, so that's kind of whatever. Hell yeah, noon breakfast. Oh, right. When I copied this over, I didn't copy the, yeah. Browser source. Twitch alerts. Add that. I do owe you an OO. I'm fixing this right now. There we go. Hopefully that played. I will be using this in the future, so I'm going to take the time to fix that. I always forget that has to be its own source. Oh, alright.
Ah, woo!
What, you got a problem with that? You asked for it, quite literally.
So, Orange Ocean. Now, this is honestly probably the hardest world for new players. This world is very unforgiving.
Yeah, I took a break a little
Hopefully
earlier.
I can make it a little easier for you guys. So you don't need hammer anymore. You're gonna go in here and grab the second burning enemy and then follow this burning pattern. Like this. 1, 2, float. 1. And then here, you're gonna follow this exactly. If you do anything besides what I'm doing here, you're like 99% going to get hit. That is the easiest, most consistent burning pattern that I have found for this room. There are faster patterns, but they're much, much more difficult and precise. So I would stick to that. Here.
Well, goodbye, hammer. Alright, so what I'm hearing from the tutorial here is that this level is going to be a nightmare because I'm bad at burning. Yeah, it is so easy to get an eaten input there, and it's not so much an eaten input as just like, it is not accepting inputs until a very specific point. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, God. I did for more, thank you. Alright. I need to not get hit by that guy every time. Jump. Okay. Let's get those lives back, shall we? So, Luca, is there, like, any strategy to swimming faster? I'm, like, he mentioned this during the tutorial, but, like, otherwise is it just kinda swim like you would expect? Oh, not here, right. Fair enough. It's one of those things that feels like it should have. There should be, like, ways to make it go faster, but it also kind of feels like it's just going to be slow no matter what. Alright, let's go back and watch this room again.
You're gonna go in here and grab the second burning enemy and then follow this burning pattern.
Do that. Run,
1,
burn,
2,
burn,
float.
Fly, burn.
And then here, you're gonna follow this
So
exactly.
burn,
If you do anything
jump
besides
there, burn,
what I'm
jump
doing
there.
here,
Okay.
you're like 99% going to get hit.
Okay. Do you need burning for the next
That
one?
is the easiest, most consistent burning pattern.
I also realized I forgot I'm going to be doing it
There
again.
are
It's fine.
there are faster patterns, but they're much, much more difficult and precise. So I would stick to that. Here, you also follow this pattern.
So yeah, getting hit here is bad because you want burning for later. Also, you know, not dying is important, but... Right here... Jump, burn, and... Sure, that's good enough. Ugh. Okay, I want to be a little bit farther there. Yeah. Jump, burn. Too far. Okay, that's about right. Alright, don't jump there. Man, that is a tight window for that one. Yeah, that was... Man, he wasn't lying where, like, if you do anything other than the prescribed method, you are getting hit by something. Alright, that's good enough. That is definitely a room I'll have to practice.
Harder. There are faster patterns, but they're much, much more difficult and precise. So I would stick to that. Here, you also follow this pattern.
Just burning over that guy.
You can actually get bad luck, like that frog can jump on top of your face. It doesn't happen often though, thankfully. And I messed up the pattern here. You're supposed to, I think, how does it go? You burn through here, and then you burn through here, something like that. Here, I'll go back and show the full thing. Oh, wow, I didn't even know he could go down from there. So you come here, burn 1, burn 2, burn 3, burn 4, burn 5, just like that. Okay, here, puff that bomber so he doesn't explode in your face. And if you lose burning, don't worry about it, you don't need it anymore either. I'm taking heavy damage actually, so it's not really good. Because what you want to do is you want to grab Tornado here, and you want to keep the stability, so not die, all the way to 6-6, because you lose a ton of time if you lose the ability. But if you're low on health, there is something you can do. You drop Tornado, inhale the Poppy Bro, grab the tomato, and then grab Tornado again. So, hope is not all lost. Use Tornado twice here, and then a Jewel Store.
Alright.
So
this level is one of the longer ones, but it doesn't seem like it's by itself that complicated.
Well, besides 7-2, but we'll touch upon that later. This section of the game, 6-2 to 6-6, is what I advise new players to practice the most, because losing Tornado just loses so much time.
Oh no. Good enough. Not good enough, but whatever. Goodbye? Oh, hey there, UFO. Yeah, the Crash Bomber hitboxes... Oh, okay, you don't want to do it there. The Crash Bomber hitboxes have always felt way bigger than they should be. Be quick, what does this look like? A speedrun? Alright.
Tornado twice. Go in here. Slide to kill that one. And then now you have to fight bonkers. So ideally you want 4 hits per tornado, so you can kill him in 2 tornadoes, but if you can't get it, that's not a big deal, don't worry. Definitely better you don't get hit. Just get through here. And float up here.
Oh, what strats do you use here?
So here, you jump out of the water as far as you can, and then just hold the tornado, and then tornado again. Tornado makes those rooms.
Do you use burning?
You can just spin through them. Okay, now 6-4. This room. This... Okay, so I just tornado once, and then... Totally forgot what I was doing. Hold on, I'm literally totally forgetting what to do. You go down here. Oh, and then you tornado again through here, sorry.
Okay.
I've been running 100%, I forget how to do that movement. But yeah, you just tornado twice through this room, and then this cave room coming up. This is by far the easiest place to lose tornado, so you're just going to take it real safe. You're going to float over this guy, and then tornado down through here to kill this guy. And then you're just going to sit here, puff this guy, puff this guy. And then here... You want to wait until he starts going down, and then you can go over him, wait until he gets past you, and you can go through him and the spikes, like that. There are... you can do that way faster, but prioritize keeping tornado over everything else in this room, is what I would say. And so here, you want to wait until he bonks on the wall before you... There's some medicine there if you lost health. Remember, you don't want to die. Here, you just want to remember the pattern of the coconuts.
Yeah, this stage,
Just a bit of memorization.
This stage is awful even casually. Also, yeah, 3 went so quickly, I completely forgot. Also, I haven't been able to find anything better, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is. Is holding A or up optimal flight? There isn't, like, mashing that you can do to go faster, right? Down here. Nightmare room. So over here, then up through here, which is dangerous as hell. Alright.
Alright, so here, more tornadoes. You wanna end the tornado at the right height so you don't get iced by either of the penguins. Which is easier said than done, but it just takes a bit of practice again. Again, hold down, mash A to ascend fast, and then here, here's tornado above the whole thing. Probably one of the places where tornado saves more time.
Alright, that level seems pretty straightforward.
So then now we get into 6-6. This level can...
Well, goodbye, tornado. I suppose I should be remembering to save state. But hey, backups. Also, this room... This room. This room, they just throw enemies coming at you so quickly. Damn it. Where was the Tornado Museum? That was one, wasn't it? Oh no, one was Sword. Which one is Tornado? Oh, I see. It is good of them to be worried about Kirby's well-being. He needs a lot of snacks. It's definitely not Butter Building. Or am I just being an idiot and it's actually level 5? Or 6, I mean. 'Cause I don't think it's in level 5. Oh, it is. Okay.
Can be an absolute nightmare for multiple reasons. The first room is fairly straightforward. Just 2 tornadoes over everything. So this next room is filled with UFOs that love to suicide into you and snipe you with lasers. So getting through it can be a real nightmare a lot of the time. But with Tornado, there's a like 95% consistent way of getting through it without getting hit. So you go in here, you jump up to the right, hold Tornado, and then as soon as you go out, then just hold Tornado again. And there you're through, just like that.
I need to rewatch that because I got distracted for a
Without
second.
Tornado. So that percent consists fairly straightforward. Just 2 tornadoes over everything. So this next room is filled with UFOs that love to suicide into you and snipe you with lasers. So getting through it can be a real nightmare a lot of the time. But with Tornado, there's a like 95% consistent way of getting through it without getting hit. So you go in here, you jump up to the right, hold Tornado, and then as soon as you go out, then just hold Tornado again. And there you're through, just like that.
Okay.
So that's what you want to keep Tornado for.
You
That
go
room
lower
is an
out here.
absolute complete nightmare without Tornado. You do not want to be caught without Tornado there. Here, it's a double frosty fight. You react to which one throws a block, then you drop your ability in that way.
Ooh,
You drop
nice.
your ability in that direction, and then you jump up and inhale them both, and then double star will one-shot both of them. So now you're left without an ability. You're like, wait, what about Tornado? But it turns out you really don't need it anymore, because now we have this fight with ice physics. And it can be very frustrating.
Yeah, this one's
That
gonna
fight I
suck.
just did was okay, but like far from perfect.
Man, I kind of forgot how much of a gauntlet this particular level is.
Honestly, maybe I should have set a save state so I could show you guys a perfect fight there, but okay. So before Meta Knight, you're basically always going to want to reset. See, I did it as soon as Kirby poked his head out, and now the boss door is here unlocked for me. But anyways, that Meta Knight's fight in the ice.
All right. That isn't so bad. And I guess that's the entire point, is Tornado makes that room not so bad. Dang. Oh. Sometimes the answer is neither of them throws an ice block. When they turn around. Okay. Ah, I see. Heh, I see. Okay. Nice. What do you know? What increments the RNG in this? Just so I can make sure I don't get the same pattern every time. Alright. Are you just expected to take damage doing this sometimes? Because it looks like sometimes they, sometimes they move forward a little bit and sometimes they just fall over. Okay. Oh, and I guess that can happen too. Okay. Alright. I can probably keep going with that. Alright, this is just gonna be impossible. This is probably one of the hardest Meta Knight army fights casually, in my opinion. And I guess having speedrun strats is not going to help me that much. Yeah. Is there a way to... If I can jump... Okay, you can do that. It's just tight. I'm not going to spend a ton of time practicing this without watching an optimal fight and trying to learn those strats, I don't think. Otherwise, I'm just going to reinforce bad habits.
Really
Meta Knight, this fight is probably going to just suck.
Got decent at it when I grinded it for something like 45 minutes.
So, is there like...
Takes a while to get used
I
to
guess he might
physics
explain it if there is, but are there like consistent strats with Meta Knight? Because he seems like kind of an RNG nightmare.
Anyways, you get into Meta Knight now. You can float up here and get an early hit. So this fight is just all luck. You just want to stand here and slash him, because he can't knock your ability out of you. So you just hope he doesn't block. And in this case, I actually got a ton of blocks. This was a really unlucky fight. You can sometimes get fights where he doesn't block at all, and the fight is over in like half the time. But you just hope you don't lose too much health. If you lost too much health, you can actually reset here again. It loses a bunch of time, but it won't compare to the amount of time you're going to lose from 7-2 if you die there. So, I'll just tell you what 7-2 is ahead of time. 7-2, I guess, you guys, if you're watching this, you probably played the game casually already. It's the mini boss rush. Oh yeah, okay, so the optimal way to do this room is to do sword spins like that. But anyways, so 7-2, the fastest way to do 7-2s was ball, which is very fast, but also very, very risky. there are consistent setups that make it fast, but that make it fast and more consistent. But it's still very difficult, takes a lot of practice, and many runs by beginners will have a death there just because it's really difficult. But anyway, so to get ball for 7-2, what you're going to want to do, you get in here, jump behind this Rocky, inhale both of them, and then hold down A, just like the hammer.
Oh, that's okay. That's another consistent
float
ball
over
mix.
everything.
Nice. Or another consistent mix, I should say.
Alright, so now this is the single hardest level in the game. It's also quite luck dependent.
Alright. Oh, I was supposed to get sword. Right. Okay, you get the one up there. That makes sense. Look at me watching a video and then immediately forgetting everything I just watched. Thank you for the posture check and hydrate. Probably before the boss rush, I will be taking another break real quick, so I will handle that then. Huh, okay. Right, hold A at the same time. Sakurai just, was making Smash before Smash. Actually, well, before Melee, at least, I think. Man, this era, I actually don't know which came out first. I'm assuming this came out before Melee. Definitely didn't come out before Smash 64, though. Come on. Alright. I don't know. Oh, ate my jump input. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Shine. Okay, right. He did, I think? Oh, no, wrong level. Actually, you probably just want to jump over that. Thinking about it now. Ow. Really? Please give me my... You know what? I don't need it. It's not the point. But also, those guys had that as their ability in the NES version of this game, so... Alright, there we go. I'm gonna have to see if there's a more consistent way to, make that mix happen. Whoops. Okay. Since this level is going to be quite a bit of practice, I'm going to take this opportunity to take another break and grab just a little bit of food, because it is noon 30 here for me. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch, nuke a burrito real quick. If you haven't eaten and it's that time, I recommend you do the same. Otherwise, I recommend you stand up and stretch yourself. And I will be back shortly to finish off the, at least, initial learning of the levels. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. And now it's time to watch the mini-boss rush.
I have a
With
detailed video on this already on YouTube, so I'm not going to talk much about it. We'll do it and see how it goes. I might comment afterwards. That was pretty bad. But you do see how fast Ball destroys bosses. Like so. That was good. That was weird. I got all 3 hits. But yeah, 3 hits with Ball. Then on the last one, you want to grab Fireline's Burning. You can grab those 1-ups if you're scared about gaming over afterwards. But yeah, that was a pretty good 7-2. I'll link my 7-2 guide. It has all the consistent setups needed to make Ball work for going through 7-2. It's probably what you should watch and practice the most of any stage in the game. 7-2 first, and then that stretch in World 6 where you should keep Tornado is what I would prioritize.
Alright, yeah, that's super easy. I'm sure I'll be able to replicate that immediately. No problem. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That explains why go through the secret entrance. Is that actually faster? Are there fewer fights? Right. Also, I don't know why I'm not doing an eye level run. Okay, so it looks like he pretty consistently... You know, I'm just going to pull him for each of these. Oh! He just... Dang. Alright, so jump. Maybe I should watch the actual video for this. Jump a little higher than Ball at the apex of your jump. Okay. Ah! Okay. Ooh. That's sexy. That's less sexy. And you want to... It's also harder than it looks to get that initial jump because if you press A in the middle of the transition, it eats your jump. Also, it's real easy to miss that, and... yeah. There we go. So you need to move forward just a little bit to get that second hit. But not too much or else that happens. Okay. Mess that second hit, that happens pretty consistently. Man, there's like 3 different outcomes. You either don't move forward at all, at which point what was happening before happens, you get grabbed after the second hit, or you jump completely over him and everything goes to shit. So you jump slightly forward. Oop. I mean, that worked. Yeah, I was wondering about that. How much this save state is messing with my muscle memory. Let's see if I can advance the RNG a bit here. Ah, you can. Definitely going to have to watch a video on specific strats, I think. That's something I have to remember is that... oh no, it's all gone to shit. Okay. So if he does that, just do this. Okay. That seems pretty optimal. What else can he do to me? Yeah, so you can take advantage of him being off the ground there a little bit when he does the charge. Yeah, if he's on the ground, you can't just... yeah, I'm not sure what to do in that situation. I mean, it's real easy. Just get the charge pattern every time, Forehead. Yeah, that strat doesn't work if he's jumping. How did he handle it? Okay, that might work. Oh, and then you have to make sure not to kill him because you want burning afterwards. Which I guess does mean you can do that. I mean, that's not an awful backup. I mean, that might actually be kind of optimal for a dumbass. Or, you know, just do that. Assuming I have the health for it, it's not the worst. That is bad. Can't hit the wall there. Okay. So if I get the right angle, I can do that. Ah, okay. But then you kill him. Honestly, for safety, I don't mind the damage boost strat. I mean, obviously I'm going to have to grind that quite a bit to get better at it and watch some strats, but...
On the last one, you want to grab Fireline's Burning. You can grab those 1-ups if you're scared about gaming over afterwards. But yeah, that was a pretty good 7-2. I'll link my 7-2 guide. It has all the consistent setups needed to make ball work for going through 7-2. It's probably what you should watch and practice the most of any stage in the game. 7-2 first, and then that stretch in World 6 where you should keep Tornado is what I would prioritize. The late game in this game is definitely more important than the early game, by far. Okay, so now you go into here, float up here, and then you can burning 4 times. Go to the store. Here, you want to follow this exact route up here, so you can dodge all the enemies. Jump and burning, and then you can just grab this candy. And just follow that pattern into the door. Like that. So now here, 7-4.
I want to rewatch this room. Well, the next room.
Here. Float up here, and then you can
The pattern for that one.
Go to the store. Here, you want to follow this exact
Right,
route
left,
up here,
left.
so you can dodge all the enemies.
Right. Okay. Honestly, I feel like getting hit by one of those is kind of the ultimate BM. Okay, that actually makes that work pretty well. Alright, that level's fine.
Be a pain to get through without getting hit, but if you still have burning, as long as you still have burning, there is a consistent way to do it. So you go here, you float up, and you're just burning 4 times. And then you don't need burning anymore once you get in here. You just want to do it all powerless. If you're uncomfortable, you can suck in as many enemies as you want to prevent yourself from taking hits. What I'm doing here is the fastest ways to get through the 3rd and 4th rooms. And then here, you grab Spark. And then you can take this like nice and slow. Don't go into the pits. Here, Spark the bomber so it doesn't hurt you. And then this room with Spark is really easy. Just use Spark to break the blocks.
You know, I like the parts of the game where you get Spark, because that power is real easy to use.
There you go. So now...
Alright. How much trouble is the burning room going to give me? Take your bets now. Place your bets now. I guess I'm taking bets. Yeah, that tracks. The answer is all of it. You know, didn't get hit. Would take those. It goes up faster than I thought it did. I don't know if what I was doing is faster. It feels faster than using Spark there, but I could be wrong.
For 7.5, there are ways to do a spark, but we're just gonna use crash. It's way
Really?
easier. You risk taking a lot of damage.
I would not have expected crash usage.
Last room, if you try to use it, go with spark. Here, you just blow up on this guy, and then you wait until he gives you a wheelie. Jump and spit for the last hit. So now, again, we have wheel. This next room also should be practiced quite a bit. Just what you want to do is you just want a jumping wheel every second cap.
Oh, it's this room.
So you're jumping wheeling through the downwards currents, and then the upwards currents automatically push you through. Here, jumping wheel. And then you wait for this guy, and then you can go through the gap after.
Oh, you can absolutely beat that guy, but I get it, baby strats.
Okay, so now...
Ow. Right. I hate crash bombs. I hate them so much. You know, let's just do that. So jump wheel, up, jump wheel, up, jump wheel, up. Alright, that's not the worst. Okay. I can handle that. You can just do kind of a nice rolling motion with those jumps. Okay, maybe you can't beat that guy. I'm nothing without my hubris. Alright, that level is surprisingly doable. I was expecting that to be way worse. Is there a route where you don't use wheel for that? Is that actually slow? Is that why I remember that room being awful?
You have wheel for the last stage, which is 7-6. Throwback to the original Kirby's Dream Land.
You know,
Just
it shouldn't surprise
really
me, but I am kind of
improvise
surprised you're
around
using wheel for this stage.
Remember your wheel cancels.
Although, yeah, like, it's amazing for this room. And I guess that room too. Yeah, actually, you know, makes sense.
Here, all you need to do is just do a bunch of wheel jumps. Okay, so now this room, though, I'm gonna make a save state here. This room has killed many of my runs. It can be very, very frustrating. So first, you can get a bad pattern from that Kabu. And then you go down there. And so here, I'll show you what you want to do. You want to get on top of this platform. Or, oh no, wait, no. You want to get on top of this platform back here, and you just want to wheel through, and then you should be able to get through there without getting hit. Let's see, another bad... See, what you don't want to do is you don't want to lose wheel down there. Because if you lose wheel down there, it has a high chance of bouncing into the spikes. And then you lose it for the next room. So you just want to try to not get hit by the Kabus, get on that platform on the back, and then wheel down here. There's this tomato. If you're low on health, you should grab this. And here you want to line yourself up right here and then just do a wheel jump.
Oh, that...
Does that not work if you're standing still? Oh, I guess not.
Oh, okay. That's not how it's supposed to
then you
go.
want a time when you're like running towards it, and then just at the last minute do a wheel jump and you'll clip onto that middle platform just like that.
Huh.
So now here, slide, 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 wheel. Float up here. Wheel through here. And then float up to the exit. So now, of course, you don't want to fight DDD with wheel. That's really slow. So what you do is, if you're low on health, you can soft reset. That's a good place to soft reset because you don't have an ability you need at the moment. Then you go to 7-4.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Jump there. Wheel cancel there. Just... Oop. You know, I'm gonna grab this for safety. Oop. Well. Yeah, I guess there really isn't that much of a point to taking the health, because if I get hit, I'm probably losing wheel. How did he do that one?
Reset. That's a good place to soft reach that middle block. And then wheel it has a high. Want to get on, so he has killed many. 7-6. Throw back to the original Kirby's Dreamland. Just, you can really improvise your own movement for here, more or less. Remember your wheel cancels.
How did he do this? Jump.
Here, all you need to do is just do a bunch of wheel jumps.
Yeah, all you need to do.
So
Very
this
simple.
route, though,
I'll take it. Run. Jump there. Nope. Run. Jump there. Damn. I'm not entirely sure what the input for this is.
I'm gonna make a save state here. This room has killed many of my runs. Up right here and then just do a wheel jump. Does that not work if you're standing still? Oh, I guess. Okay, well then you want to time when you're like running towards it, and then just at the last minute do a wheel jump and you'll clip onto that middle platform.
So you jump straight up, you don't keep holding right. I think I'm pushing it a little late in the jump. I think I need to push it before I reach the apex. Oop. That is really tight. Yeah. So, okay. It is the rolling motion. I think that's part of the issue. I think I was too far left that time. Damn. You know, maybe I just... Yeah. Maybe I just don't do that. That was definitely wrong. Need wheel. Yeah. I mean, it would definitely make this go faster. That's gonna need some practice.
So now here, slide, 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 wheel. Float up here. Wheel through here. And then float up to the exit. So now, of course, you don't want to fight DDD with wheel. That's really slow. So what you do is, if you're low on health, you can soft reset.
You grab
That's
ball
a good place
there.
to soft reset because you don't have an ability you need at the moment. Then you go to 7-4, you grab ball, and that's what you fight DDD with. It kills him so fast. So you just line yourself up, down, up, and then follow him if he runs away. So fast, it's so fast, just like that.
All right.
So I'm going to link.
That's wrong. You know. Soft reset must not work on this emulator. Whatever. It's fine. I don't need full health for the nightmare fight anyway. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'll just soft reset and get full health. I guess I'm hard resetting. Whatever. Oh, right. Wrong file. Let's try this again, but less awful. I mean, honestly, yeah, even not doing it properly, that's way faster than all the other times I've fought him. Of course, then you can kind of get into a loop here of... He really is. So, also, like, the times when you're vulnerable versus when his hurt box is active is kind of weird. That works. I mean, honestly, I would... Is there a 100% consistent way to fight him with ball, or are you sometimes just, like, gonna get sucked? at a bad time. Like that. I actually do want to watch this, because, like, I have...
Dude's Guide.
Like,
To,
I'm not
King
awful at
Dedede
this
and
fight,
also
but
Nightmare.
there are probably faster ways
He's
to
got
do
really
it.
good existing guides on those already. So yeah, you just mash.
Yeah,
The
okay, so
sword
you
does
do
the
want to
same
get up in his
pattern
face. I
every
was wondering
time.
about that. But you
Just
don't
have
want to
to
hit him with the
remember
rod
he's
itself,
gonna
because
do
that's less
this.
damage than a star, I'm
Follow
pretty
him
sure.
while mashing.
It at least is on Nightmare himself. Oh, yeah, okay. Being close does let you handle that pretty easily. Alright, yeah, you just take that hit, that's fine. Let's... Okay, it is not just mashing. There is a cadence here. Or maybe you do just mash. Or do I need to be closer? No. There we go. That's the cadence. At least I guess if you're close... No. It's just a very specific mashing rhythm. And if you screw it up, your stars get eaten. That's just going to require practice. And then this guy is, well, an RNG nightmare. I have a good idea of how to hit most of his patterns, but it's another one that I'm just going to have to get a bunch of practice in on. That one's hard. And that one's the one that always hits me. Oop. Yep. I mean, it works. Damn. There we go. Get owned. Absolutely first try. Ignore the try that failed. I mean, ideally you don't see that attack. That is such a hard rhythm to get. Damn it. All right. My first run of Nightmare in Dreamland has been completed in 3 hours and 50 minutes. I think I'm on pretty good pace. Are you talking about Tim Curry? Oh, Marks. I mean, I might learn Superstar eventually, but that run is a lot more complicated. A lot more. Jet movement is a whole thing. Kirby Superstar was one of the first games I attempted to learn to speedrun, and I was in a much worse place in my life at the time and got incredibly frustrated very quickly, and gave up almost immediately. Hey, I know that guy from Smash. But yeah, there's a couple of things. I mean, obviously these were all baby strats. You don't do any of the mixes that actually require 4-frame windows. It uses tornado strats, which I'm being told I should learn the alternate anyway. honestly, I think that's a pretty solid foundation to learn from. Do I think there would be any value in attempting to do a super scuffed run right now? I guess I might as well, just to see how much I remember, and how many things, like, how many backup strats I can employ. And I don't mind streaming just a little bit longer anyway, so sure, why not? The timer does appear. I'll have to, you know, customize that and actually make splits and things. Definitely not going to make splits on stream. That would be even more boring for the viewer experience than this, I think. So fun fact, Toonhead, I do actually have a run on speedrun.com. My pseudo regalia 80% is up on there. No, not for this. Honestly, how do you delete a file? There we go. Alright, this run almost certainly won't finish, and I'm mostly just doing it to see what I have to take notes for, but sure, let's do it. We'll go until it stops being fun, and then I'll cut stream. 3, 2, 1, go. You. Oh, I still had the settings open. Start split is numpad 1. Is my numpad not? Okay. I don't know. Does it only... Oh, that only happens when it has focus. That's the issue. Is that a setting? I have not used live split very much. Global hotkeys. There we go. Now it should. There we go. Yeah, I really only used it for pseudo regalia and like other things ages ago, and pseudo regalia has an auto splitter, so I didn't have to care. All right. Off to a great start. Okay. Thought I was being clever by doing a slide there. I was not. I'm going to take this. Every safety strat will be attempted. Yeah, eventually I'll set up splits for individual levels and stuff. Goodbye. That's something I'm gonna have to get better at, is not flying when you have that happen. You really should tune it. They're pretty light and breezy if you're not trying to go fast in them. Nope. Oh yeah. Nope. Don't you dare. Oh. Huh, I thought you could burning up that slow. But yeah, honestly, like, I kind of mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I don't think anyone was here yet. Like, Kirby has always been one of my favorite series. There's a ton of variety in how you can play if you're using the powers. And, like, they look incredible, the music is amazing, like... And, like, people give them shit for being pretty easy, but, like, that's the design intent. And there's also generally some sicko stuff that you can do once you've beaten the game. Like, they are just excellent games all around. Ooh, I got a 5 this time, even worse. Alright, and this time I actually get to try the bosses. So... 1, 2, 3. It's a cadence you have to learn. One of the biggest things I'm going to have to remember, and probably something I'll work into my splits as notes, is remembering when to switch powers. Also, I don't think I can soft reset, which kind of sucks. And yeah, like, this is a really good one to start with. It's a remake of the first game for the NES. Oh, wait, this was the one where you do the double. Yeah, that's fine. Sparkle killed him quickly enough. Oh, right, you're supposed to fly over that. Alright, how much of this do I remember? The answer is none of it. That deviated from the script, but sure, whatever. I'm going to get this for safety. Oop, that was awful. Fire here. I don't actually think it was fire there, but whatever. Whoop, that's fine. I don't remember what power I'm supposed to have. Maybe the answer is none of them. Alright, whatever. Oh, nope. Don't want that. High jump, land, all that. I don't even know what I hit there. Well, that was awful, but, you know, whatever, it worked. That wasn't something I got practice in during the learning process, so whatever. Butterbuilding is such a good song. Yeah, yeah. Is it worth it? I think... Oh, I had high jump already. Is there... There's not. Guess I'm gonna try this without high jump. Man, they are mean with those guys. We slow walk it now. Well, we're back on the power route. Oh. No, we're not. Right, now I have to do Bugsy without a power. This is gonna suck. It might have been faster just to die and start over. No, please. Wow. This is going to be faster than no power, but it's not. Absolutely, Cutter's awful in this context. It's actually kind of good in casual play. I think that's the High Jump Museum. No, but I guess... Right, you get High Jump here. That's fine. I didn't go fast enough, so these guys pass. That's a surprisingly tight window, actually. We take those, I guess. Yeah. He did. And yeah, I definitely took advantage of that while I was practicing. I don't think the route here expects you to have high jump. Oh, it absolutely does. Whoops. You know, let's... Man. I need to figure out how to set this up so I can soft reset. I don't know why it's disabled. Although, you know, when I'm doing actual runs, as soon as I get my card in, I'll be doing it on the Game Boy player, so... Well... High jump kill strats are top priority to practice. Honestly, well, no, I couldn't have, right? You need hammer. grab this because I'm bad. Kill these guys because I'm bad. So are those, is that actually a time loss here? I know you lose frames on jumping and hitting enemies, but is it like hit lag that stops the whole game for 4 frames, or is it just that you go slower? Like, killing those enemies in that room for the swag is that bad. Okay. Oh, come on. Sure. Okay, don't get that with high jump because you have all that momentum. Good to know. Yeah, high jump kills are... High jump and ball offensively are definitely things I'm going to have to practice. Alright, you get the UFO here, don't you? Ah, or you don't. Let's go slow strats. Let's go dying. I'm gonna do another quick reset. Oh, you're supposed to have Tornado here. Well, you were supposed to have Tornado until here, I think, is where you dropped it. Yeah. Yeah. Having splits that I name after the powers I'm supposed to get is probably going to be my strategy. It's right here. Yes, this. Alright, that was approximately that room. Doors are going to be my nemesis. This isn't a place where you get ball, is it? Hope I didn't need that. Okay, I didn't. Now it's this hell room. And spark. Man. Getting this for safety. Alright, another one of these rooms to YOLO. Now I'm going super YOLO. Damn it. I may just die. Up. Is there another burning guy here? Oh man. So you can amplify my shame. You know what? Yeah, we're taking a do-over on this room. Oh, I would have just been able to replace it. Okay. Alright, and don't burning there because that's bad. Just jump a little bit and do that. I get the impression that you don't ever want to be walking on the ground underwater, though. That feels way slower than swimming. Is this... Yeah, because you're looking for this. have tried to do the high jump canceling strats on this fight, and I am still really bad at those. We'll see how this goes. Right. I don't actually remember what the high jump enemies are called. I've done worse. Oh, right, you go down here. Stone. So you can do that. Oop. No. A little early, but that's fine. This direction, which I remember from trying to do Revenge of Meta Knight. Oop, that was the exit. Was not ready for that. My ball. Alright, let's see how much I... Whoop. Immediate failure. Hey, I remembered. Oop, ah. Oh, right. That thing I was talking about during practice. I do kind of want to know the, like, sicko strat for this room. Dang it. I was just about to compliment myself on how clean I did that room. Was I supposed to get ball there? sure was. I sure was. Whoops. Time for the fall of shame. I just assume that's what it's called. Is that what people actually call it? Because it's correct. Hooray, I've gotten a name of a thing in the run. Oh, hell yeah. Run's valid. You know, as a kid, I always thought of the laser guys as mandarin oranges. They kind of look like a peeled mandarin orange when they start firing. This is where I do the mix, but not yet. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Alright. Need to practice that room. Oh, right. Cool shit. Probably lost time going back to do it, but had to do it. And I am going to grab this Maxim tomato. Alright, heavy mole. Oh my god, please. Fine. Second burning. Not optimal, but whatever. That, you know, I was not expecting to keep burning through this room. That, I should at least not take all the damage. Right. Kabu, please. guys... Huh. Alright. That is good to know. Oop, that wasn't what I meant to do. I'll take it. That was awful. Oop. No. The fact that Tornado can't break blocks from the side will forever haunt me. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to buff there. Grab this because Kirby hungry. Oop, right. Act. Well. I did that so smoothly in practice that I completely forgot that was a consideration. Damn it. Did that room so smoothly, only to smack into a Waddle Dee at the end. I'll have to fix where my webcam is. I moved it when I got the new monitor, and it does not like it when I take a drink in the current position. Oh, right. I can still sort of do the strat here. Scuffed as hell, but we take that. Right, this one. You know, at least I got through it. Orange Ocean, what's this boss? What am I supposed to do? Oh no, go in powerless. What am I doing? Who even is this boss? Oh, right, it's Meta Knight. I just don't associate Meta Knight with Orange Ocean. Alright. Do a quick reset to get all my stuff back. Okay, so, Luca, is there a better way to do this mix? Like, is there a consistent method? Because this really feels like I just kind of have to hope these two kiss. Jump behind the Rocky to bait the Swordy. Okay. Oh, and then I... Ah. I know I'm gaming over. It's whatever. No more haws coming from this bird. There we go. Don't you dare. This ball is very precious to me. Alright, time to lose a billion years in 7-2. I don't even have years to lose because I haven't had a run yet, but you know. Oh, well. Almost did it. Alright, I can't afford to take this much damage. Well, goodbye. I am realizing that when I was practicing, I never actually practiced the entire floor. I did them all individual fights. It in fact did. Fun fact, the ability you get from this guy is Suplex. I don't think Kirby looks like a train, but I guess, you know, to a bug it's hard to tell. Oh, wasn't ready for the just normal jump. I guess I'll take... Oh, it's backdrop it is. It becomes suplex later. I forgot about that. Right, the star comes out up front. Come on, kitty. Yeah, I did have that thought that it might be possible to use backdrop there, but I'm not good enough with backdrop that I thought it would be worth it. I'm eating this, thank you very much. God. Burning is impossible. That was the wrong way. Get out of here, Bronto Bert. You did not get out of here. I'm eating this again. God, ice. Alright, we don't burning that, I guess. Ooh, I think that was a perfect minigame. I don't know, do you get ball there, or do you... I think I'm burning still. Right. I just see ball and assume it's optimal. Because it usually is when they give it to you. Right. Sometimes I do have to remind myself, in a lot of the later Kirby games, you actually get some slide-type damage on the beginning of your jump. You do not get that in this game, and you just smack into things. There we go. Oh, no! I got the order backwards. Well, time to go through Hell Room. Yup. I may just end up gaming over and doing this again. We'll see. Who needs a backup wheel mix when you can just game over? Alright, jump that one. Oh, man, I had that down last time. I'm just gonna take it slow through here. Alright, about that backup wheel mix. Is it this right here? Oh, no. Oh, right, because you very much need... No. Right, I'm not going to try this level without wheel. Oh, nice, team. Really need to practice my wheel cancels. Every time. I should honestly probably just kill that guy with wheel and go back until I get better at it. Alright, I'll take that for this room, though. Goodbye, wheel. It really wasn't meant to be. Damn it. Alright, DDD was incredibly nice to me. Alright, can I get the cadence? Probably not. Or I just die because I'm trying too hard to be fast. About my average. Alright. When does time end? Is it right there? Last hit? Okay. So, I mean, about a 101, something like that. I'll take it for a first incredibly scuffed run. Yeah, there are a lot of places that I can very easily put, honestly, very little time into to get sub-hour. Thanks for the GGs. Because, yeah, like, every burning room, every fight involving high jump or ball, let's see. A lot of the wheel tricks, I could save time on those pretty easily. Honestly, just general movement, sliding off of platforms, doing better at my puff cancels. You know, to do horizontal movement. There are... I don't think there is literally anything I did in this run perfectly. Oh, getting more consistent at goal game. Yeah, there's... I mean, obviously there is about 50% of this run to be saved if I want to have anything resembling a, like, good time. So... But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I definitely now that I have a run through with the baby strats, replacing Tornado in Orange Ocean, that's something that I'm assuming will save a bunch of time if it's something I can get consistent. I know there are more mixes that I haven't learned how to do yet, because the tutorial didn't go over those. Not losing wheel in places and then having to go back entire levels and gaming over and all of that. Yeah. There is a ton of time to save here. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up for this. It's definitely a lot less lonely when you have chat, and obviously having a seasoned runner like Luca around helps a lot. There's a lot of those boss strats that, even though I failed them mostly during the run, like, having you around to point me in the right direction helped immensely. I think what I'll do, I'll let the credits play out, because they're cute. And then I will probably call it for stream for today. I would have to play through Overblood casually first. I guess I wouldn't technically have to. You can convince me into getting into Overblood if you get back into Overblood. How's that? Uno reverse, bitch. I can play a new sub-game, Boss Endurance. I also will, at some point, probably do at least some kind of Meta Nightmare run, since I've already got the sub-hour in that. Sort of. And that run had... that run was just limping along game over to game over. Oh no. I didn't realize Overblood 2 had 7 hours of unskippable cutscenes. But yeah, I think that's where I'm going to call the stream today. I have a cheesecake to make and stuff to get ready because today's the last day of my vacation. Yay, I have to go back to work tomorrow. Woo. But yeah, I'll also on my own time go through, make a bunch of splits, remind myself of what power I'm supposed to have where, all that good stuff. Anyway, I guess I will stop rambling, and I will see if there's anyone live who I can raid you to. Which I know there's probably going to be fairly slim pickings, because it is... Yesterday was the last day of GDQ, and MagFest is still going on. You know what? Sure. I will send you over to another furry speedrunner. Raina Fox is another person I have met through AV Answers stream, and they are running individual level of the Shinobi Art of Vengeance, the new one. And it's been fun watching that, so I'll send you all over there. Thanks everyone for showing up. This, like I said, it's been a lot of fun. And I will see you all at least on Friday for more Crosscode. And if I get the itch to stream this again some random time during the week, that might happen too. We'll see. Have a good rest of your Sunday, everybody. See you all next time.